Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to Ted's Rooftop Control Centre. That's right, the TRCC, Ted's Rooftop Control Centre. And welcome to Airbourne, Eastbourne's International Airshow. Some lovely views of the pier. How we doing? My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman, historian and commentator of the Ted Coningsby channel. And last minute, I know everyone wanted us to be here, and here we are at Eastbourne. Welcome. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents and teddy bears, to some splendour, some lovely views that we've got up here on our rooftop. And all is good. Now, the rooftop that we're at, it's not accessible to the public. It's only for residents of the View Hotel. A big thank you to our good friend Tina for organising that. Thank you very much. And if you are planning on any holidays, then Eastbourne's The View Hotel is the place to be for you. Let's have a look at Eastbourne there. It's quite high up. Probably this could be the highest stream of the Ted Coningsby channel. Just taking the views there now.
Still not.
Probably them, they probably haven't got a signal down there. You're fine. Just go on the internet. See? It's just them, they're down there, they can't get anything.
So maybe they have got a signal.
Yeah, I'll just leave that there, you can have a good time. Welcome then, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We're hoping to bring you Red Arrows, the Typhoon display from our squadron leader Nathan Scheuer, call sign Reheat 1. And we'll see if the weather's good for the Battle of Britain Memorial flight. And a few other exciting displays. It was a last minute, like I said, I only found out, when was it? Thursday. Only found out Thursday at 5 PM on a last minute. And that was thanks to a good friend who pulled some strings, and then I had a phone call from the powers of be to give me the go-ahead to the rooftop, Ted's Rooftop Control Centre here at the View Hotel. And I must stress, it is not open. The access is not open to the public. It's only open to residents of the View Hotel. So soak in the views for now as we await. Nice little build up. There we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Ah, yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. So I hope you're all good, ladies, sheds and teddy bears. And just enjoy the views. We've got the lovely, lovely pier there. And a very good morning to everyone that's tuned in. And of course, in true style, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good day. A very warm welcome to everyone who's tuned in wherever you're watching in the world. Hope we're all good and well. And the weather's not so brilliant, not so warm, but we'll see what we can do. Well, Ted's got his winter fur on a summer's day. Oh, you know how it is. Thanks to everyone who's tuned in. Just go with it. So in true Ted Coningsby last minute style, we don't have a flying plan. It's an air show. Just turn up, hope for the best. You know how it is. But I do have some timings for our Bbmf, reheat and the Red Arrows. So we'll it just occurred to me. Yeah, all is good. A lovely, lovely seaside resort. Very Victorian. A lot of the buildings dating back to the 1800s. The one we're at actually was built in 1880s. Very nice little B&B. Oh, hello. Brings back memories. Yeah, Comedy Ted. We're even joined by Comedy Ted. Comedy Ted's here. Comedy Ted, you alright, mate? Yeah, you good? You enjoying it? What's that, Comedy Ted? It's very nostalgic, Comedy Ted says. And there's a lot of retro stuff here. What's that, Comedy Ted? It reminds me of a what? Reminds me of one of your friends? Really? Oh, right, okay. You'll have to tell us a little bit more. Oh, it's your friends. Okay, nice. So Comedy Ted says they used to come here with his friends, and his dad and his uncle used to come here quite a lot. Two brothers used to come here quite a lot. Comedy Ted says, what's that? Oh, right, yeah. Comedy Ted says, does everyone remember when you used to take bottles back and you used to get the your deposit back? Do you remember that? Yeah. Remember that? So what's that, Comedy Ted? Okay. Comedy Ted's got a little oh, here we go. Comedy Ted. Comedy Ted. Comedy Ted. What's that, Comedy Ted? Okay. Right. Okay, so there was two brothers, right, and one had a Ferrari. Wow, that's pretty cool, isn't it? What was he, like a bear? Oh, he was human, okay. And, well, I don't know many bears that drive Ferraris, but what's that? He had a hotel as well. Wow, lucky man. Oh no, what, the other brother, what? Okay, the other brother used to just sit at the beach and drink all day. Oh dear, and what's that? Right. And one day the brother with the Ferrari saw his brother on the beach drinking, and he's like, wow, what you doing? I'm drinking. And the rich brother goes, yeah, well, I've got a hotel now and I've got a Ferrari now. Anyway, a couple of years passed, and this time the rich brother turned up with a, what's that? A helicopter. Really? He's now got a helicopter. And what, 4 hotels? And he's got a big mansion. And he saw his brother on the streets drinking as usual, and he managed to land the helicopter, and he goes to his brother, you want to lift in the helicopter? And the brother that kept drinking was like, wow, how did you get a helicopter? He goes, you know, business, innit? I've got a business mind. You should maybe, yeah, maybe you should, you know, start maybe going to college or having a career. Anyway, a few more years passed, and this time, the rich brother turned up in a fighter jet. Oh, God, what's his name? Tom Cruise, and a motorbike. Oh, an R1 motorbike as well. And this, what's that? Really? He owns an island this time. And he landed, he says, and he found his brother that just kept drinking. Okay, and then what happened? He took his brother that kept drinking for a little flight. Oh wow, amazing! Well, that's really good. But I'm not sure about the other brother that just keeps drinking for many, many years. Oh dear. And then what happened, Comedy Ted? 10 years passed. 10 years passed. The rich brother was there in his swimming pool, lying on his own little island. And then what happened? The poor brother landed in what? An aeroplane, and then asked this rich brother if he wanted to live with him. The rich brother was like, what's going on here? When did you learn to fly? So the poor brother took the rich brother and showed him a whole country that he bought. What? And then the rich brother goes, how on earth did you afford all that? Well, I took the bottles back, didn't I? Very good, Comedy Ted, very good. Comedy Ted. That was very good, there you go. Thanks a lot, Comedy Ted. Good start of the show. Oh dear, good old Comedy Ted. But yes, I remember those bottles that you used to take back. You used to get like 5p or 1p, 2 cents, 5 cents, euro, pesetas, drachma, whatever currency you had. I think all countries had it, didn't they? I think they did. Oh, you can't beat those days, right? I found out the other day, nostalgia actually makes you feel good. You know, memories like that really do, like, warm the heart, really does make you feel good. It just shows what a different world it was. And yeah, and these sort of seaside resorts, when, you know, when they still keep that character that they maintain, it really does make you think. Because the first time I ever came to Eastbourne, I was about 10 years old, and I went swimming. They had this little wave machine. I never encountered it before. I thought that was quite clever. I was wondering maybe someone had eaten something, but Nikos, calm down. But yeah, all is good. Welcome to the show, and welcome to Eastbourne. And it's dubbed as Airbourne, being the air show at Eastbourne. And we're hoping. Oh, I've just had the flight plan. Nice one, Ted. Cool. So we start things off at 1300. Thanks, Perry. Perry the legend there. Perez, Matt Man Bush. How are we all doing? So yeah, we're going to start things off with the Tutor display team, followed by the Wingwalkers. There is a break around about 14:29. We do have, to finish the show off, we've got our Typhoon and the Red Arrows late afternoon, so we're looking forward to that. Are you alright? How you doing, lads? Alright, yeah, I'll just introduce myself. I'm Nikos, how you doing?
Nice, Robbie. Nice to meet you.
You're right, yeah, you guys alright?
Yeah. Cool. Are we going to fly today?
Oh, fingers crossed, eh?
We are. You're adamant we are going to fly.
Yeah.
We'll make them.
Yeah, we'll make them.
That's fine then. I'm happy with that. Yeah, it's not as nice as yesterday.
Yeah. We just got to hope the flying is all good.
No, well, they do say showers in about the next half hour, so... we should clear up the cloud. Hopefully, yeah. That's it. Bring it. Rolling. That's all you need.
Nah, you're good.
And the cameras.
Yeah, we're good.
That's it. Yeah. But it was really good yesterday. Good. You got some really nice shots.
Hopefully tomorrow. There's always tomorrow.
Yeah, and you got the fireworks display tomorrow night as well. So, yeah,
we can stand.
Yeah, so it's normally around that area.
So we'd have fireworks, a bit of pyrotechnics. Lovely.
Because we used to do it off the end of the pier many years ago. So the boats would go out, halfway out, and then they'd set the board platform.
Nice.
But then the pier burned down in 2014 on the front end of the board. So it got redone. So then they realised that maybe fireworks in old wood isn't the best thing to do. I used to work the pier, and I'd only met a few weeks before it caught alight, and I was having my leaving do down on the bottom, and I was looking out going, there's smoke coming out there, and next minute it's like nothing. Well, evacuating. And it went up like a tree. Have you all got wristbands? Yes, all silver. Yeah, no, that's right.
Claire and I are the podcast.
Yep. Yeah, that's fine, thank you. Yeah, that's all right. It'll be me mainly up here anyway, so once I know you're set up, it's all good. Yeah. Tell you what, just stay warm at the moment.
Yeah, that's it.
It's like yesterday, everyone was up here with no tops on sunbathing. Today we'll all be like wrapped up like I love the thing.
It's amazing.
Right, have a lovely time. I'll see you in a little while, guys.
Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, any, you know, bottle so I can get the deposit back. Oh, bless you. Just it.
It wasn't the one that was over there.
Well, enjoy. Have an absolutely brilliant time. Oh, yeah, it's all good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay.
Thank
That'd
you
be
very
awesome.
much. All right, well, enjoy the show.
Oi, oi, oi! Our first oi of the day.
Oh, that's nice. You got this one?
Yeah, that's
Lovely
fine.
cheese and onion. That was nice.
It's all about the onion.
Lovely. It is actually lunchtime. Near enough, isn't it?
Well, I hope you're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, and we're just getting ready to warm up. We've got some fun things to go through, lots of good stuff, and we're going to end the show with the Red Arrows today by the sound of it, which is all good. Just hoping the cloud just lifts a little bit more. But this reminds me of the first ever Bournemouth stream that we did. But we're here, that's the main thing. I'm able to get you a show. You're right.
Simulator down there or not?
Oh,
No.
I don't know, I can have a look. I'm sure I've got the camera there.
Quite sick.
Stunning views here of Eastbourne. So welcome to East Sussex, ladies, gents and teddy bears. A town, a seaside resort, as you can see, a seaside town on the south coast. And we are quite close to Brighton as well. About 19 miles away and 54 miles from London. It's beautiful Victorian hotels and the pier, as you've seen. There's a theatre and art gallery, and it does have a Napoleonic era fort and military museum as well. And even the B&B that we're staying at is was built in 1880, I believe. That we've got there. So a little bit of history for you there. Lots of evidence of pre-Roman, such as the Stone Age artifacts, have been found here in the surrounding countryside on the downs of Eastbourne. Bronze Age site as well, discovered at Hydener Lake at Shine Mortar. Also lots of Roman artifacts and remains as well. Anglo-Saxon, an Anglo-Saxon charter around 963 AD as well. Describes the landing stage and stream at Burn. Quite a bit Norman era. You'll be able to notice, especially St Mary's Church in the old town of Eastbourne, with that Norman style tower of the church, you know, that square style, almost looks like a castle as Claire calls it. During the Middle Ages, the town was visited by King Henry I, and in 1324 by Edward II. It's got a strong medieval past here at Eastbourne, and of course the Georgian area. So it is famous for its Victorian, elegant Victorian buildings and structure. It's with a stunning coastline featuring Beachy Head as well, and the Seven Sisters chalk cliffs, and of course, as we've seen earlier, it's Lively Pier. Anyone been to Eastbourne yet? Now I just want to say a bit of an introduction and a shout out to the team down, I don't know if I can see them from here, but they are down there, the tutor display team. I'd say there was somewhere there. But you can see the importance of air shows to highlight the many roles. Now I just want to say a massive shout out, of course, to this year's pilot for his second year running, is Flight Lieutenant Bob Dews, a bit of a hero as well. If you don't know Bob Dews, he's based at RAF Wittering and is highly skilled, so don't take the little Grob Tutor for granted. Ted's even flown in it, and you can even see a sample video of Ted, in-flight footage of Ted hanging on. Now the 2025 RAF Tutor display pilot is Flight Lieutenant Bob Dews, based at Wittering, and he is a qualified flying instructor for 115 Squadron, the legendary squadron that we talk of many times on our Marham streams, and of course the Boeing Washington as well, that are now currently based at RAF Wittering flying the Grob Tutor. Now Bob Dews is from Carmarthen in South Wales, where he was born, and he's a member of he was a member of 621 Squadron Air Training Corps. Bob left when he was 16 years old, left school, and went on to become an electronics apprentice at the Royal Aircraft Establishment in Airbourne. During that time, he was working with fast jets, and he's had a mixed variety since then. And he was in the Cardigan Ranges and was inspired to join the RAF as a pilot. Now, coincidentally, the original Top Gun film was also released around this time. Now, his first posting was to 10 Squadron, where today they're based at Bryce Norton. I'm sure it's Bryce Norton. And he flew, well, they fly the Voyager, but he flew the VC-10 airliner, and he flew that globally in the air transport role, and was carrying out an air-to-air refueling tanker operations over Iraq. So he's just wait for this. Now in 2000, Bob was posted to the University of Birmingham Air Squadron at RAF Cosford as a flying instructor, and spent 3 of those years teaching the university students flying the Bulldog and the Tutor aircraft. And he was then chosen to fly helicopters at RAF Shawbury, so another diverse range from, you know, air tanking to flying Bulldogs to flying at Shawbury in helicopters. Now he was posted to 22 Squadron, which is a search and rescue flight at Wattisham as well. The Wattisham airfield is currently a number 3 or an Army Air Corps airfield, and that's in Suffolk, near Perry. Oi, oi. And he was flying the Yellow Sea King helicopter. Now during those 10 years at Wattisham, Bob was involved in many rescue missions and completed 6 detachments to the Falkland Islands, where on his last shift he was part of the crew that rescued 174 passengers from a burning cruise ship. So a hero amongst many, and he's had a right range of aircraft and roles that he's played in. Bob's flown in 19 different aircraft types and has accumulated over 8,500 hours in his logbook. And we'll see him in the Grob Tutor 120 TP. We'll see him in the Grob Tutor 115, but he does also train crew in the Grob Prefect as well. So we may see him at Cranwell at one point. Big shout out to Display Manager, Flying Officer Sebastian Wilson of the Tutor display team, who I've met at Hull Beach. And when I first met him at Hull Beach, and I also got the pleasure of seeing him at Riyadh as well. So a legend, lots of legends. I wonder if he'll be the next pilot for next year displaying. So Flying Officer Sebastian Wilson, since joining the RAF, has completed elementary flying training on the Prefect T1 at Cranwell and skied with the Royal Air Force in Austria, and even went back to the University Air Squadrons as a staff member. He's looking forward to starting multi-engine training at RAF Cranwell on the Phenom in February, so he's been working quite hard there to work on the multi-engine, so we may see him flying A400s or C-17s in the future.
It's really good to get a bit, yeah. It's a great view from here. All the boats are out ready now. You've seen them. All the boats out ready.
Also, today's stream wouldn't be possible without the support from the View Hotel. If you are planning on any holidays to the south, and especially Eastbourne, make sure that you choose the View Hotel. And a big thank you for allowing us to be here today, for myself, Claire, and Comedy Ted, and of course our squadron leader Ted Coningsby. Comedy Ted's hilarious. So welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Don't forget to support the channel, and this by the means of supporting the channel in a very free way. So give us a thumbs up, hit the like button. It does help the channel's algorithm, I think it could do. Who knows the recipe out there, but what I do know, many of you joined from Up Next and recommended on your home YouTube channel, so please do that. Hit the like, give us a thumbs up, and of course do subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. And if you are just subscribed or already subscribed, make sure you've got that notification bell button on, boom, boom, where you'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos as well. We do post regularly. Oh, just come to think of it, I need to do the shorts. Maybe we'll skip it as we're live tomorrow. I'll skip it, we're live tomorrow. The shorts can have a break. Yes. So welcome everyone on the show. Aspen, how you doing? Aryan, who's here at Eastbourne. Claire Jowett. Margot as well is also here. I believe Daniel Walker's somewhere, and Dr. Soda and Captain A's making his way down. Thanks for joining us on the stream. That looks good. Hello.
Hello. Have a beer. Have 2 beers.
Oh, okay. So Rich G, thank you very much. Cohen and Nick Panayodu, how you doing? Peter Lang. It's a very warm welcome everyone. Thank you. How you doing? Hope you're all good. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. William Davis, how you doing? Lorenzo Lippi, what up? Plain Spotted Tone, Sky Tractor, Norm Bright, how you doing? Yeah, been shooting a little bit here and there, it's all good. Yeah, that's fine. Just got to wait for the first display. 23 minutes to go for our first display, ladies, gentle teddy bears. Welcome to Eastbourne. What lovely, stunning views we've got today. Just bring that back a little bit and get a full shot. Of course, safety is the name. There is a barrier to stop us from getting a little bit too close to the... not that I want to do that anyway. I feel alright here, actually. It's quite good. I feel like... I'm just doing little bits. Yeah. Going to catch some stunning shots of the seagulls, by the way. They're literally eye level with us, so oh yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so looking forward to, I think we got what, 4 hour of displays, which is great, sweet and neat. So looking forward to it. And well, I did promise you an action-packed week, didn't I? I did say it's going to be a full five show week, but I didn't expect it to be 7 days. So here we go. Border Raider, how you doing? Alan Gates, Wilco, LEJ Approach, Steve Evans, what up? How we doing? Hope we're all good. Welcome to the show. It is a good spot. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator of the Ted Coningsby channel. Welcome. I'm also your historian as well. I'll be talking a little bit about the aircraft when I can, because sometimes at air shows it can be quite back-to-back. Don't often get a chance, but I hope you're all good and well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope you're all good, and just welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And you can see when I panned it round with all the people there and all the stands, you may have caught a glimpse of catering, RAF engineers, reserves as well. And it's really, really important to have air shows, because the whole purpose of air shows is to show off the aircraft for business, for the economy, to boost trade. Because let's face it, having aircraft in development, you need to sell it. If you are a manufacturer such as Lockheed and you know, Boeing and other, Rockwell and all the, you know, all the other companies as well that put together. It gives them a chance to sell the aircraft, to sell other companies as well. And that stems from a long history of over, well, let's have a think about it, way over 100 years, right? Nearly, yeah, nearly 130 years of trying to sell the aircraft, all from 1903, trying to, you know, the Wright brothers flying and how it evolved into military, got to sell it. If you remember our Air Ministry operational requirements, putting out a specification for the aircraft to get the aircraft out, and then for companies such as the Short brothers at the time and Supermarine, all there trying to, Vickers, trying to get that, secure that deal. And imagine what a boost in economy that will do for a small town or even a village, to boost the trade. And it was men and women that were making this. And then we see formation flying from, and we've seen the wonderful Team Raven. Of course, we've got the top world class Red Arrows, we've got the Blue Angels, not here the Blue Angels, but it would be nice, Thunderbirds, the Freccia Tricolori, you know, the Black Eagles from Korea, you know, all these formation, the Royal Jordanian Falcons, the Saudi Hawk, just any formation. And the thing is, with formation flying, it's been around since aviation itself. Even on the battlefield, the importance of formation flying has been taking place since World War I. Having music is not a modern thing. And what I'm saying is that you've got the flying aspect, and my question is, how many Red Arrows pilots were inspired to become Red Arrows pilots from seeing the Red Arrows themselves? How many of these children now along the beach are going to go, I want to be in the Royal Air Force, or I want to be in the pilot, I want to be an engineer, I want to be in the regiment, that sounds fun, you know, I'm not too keen on flying, but I like the whole aspect of the Air Force. And that, my friends, is what it's all about. But the actual aspect as well of formation flying as well, which I'll get into, one other thing to take note of having aircraft is to show off your Air Force as well. So it boosts national interest, it boosts the aircraft, and so on. But formation is quite spectacular when you think about it, because even when they take off, when we see the Reds take off in formation as well, that's a battlefield thing, that's an operational thing, that is, because it's an effective way to get more aircraft quickly. And then once you get into formation, think of the B-17s, the flying fortress. Think of how many guns are on that. Imagine, and I said to you the other day on our streams about the B-17's guns, if you were an attacking 109 pilot and you think, they've got quite a lot of guns on there, but of course they worked out a way to effectively take one of those down dangerously, was from the front, and I did a little drawing and I showed you the dangers, that they only had literally 2 seconds to fire, and that was it. So, you know, if you imagine the B-17s having water jets, basically, it's impossible for them not to get wet at all. So, you know, for example, the issue was for an attacking fighter literally to try to not get wet if you replace the bullets for water jets, right? So there you go. So from the very first air show, which was at Reims in France in 1909, to the first RAF pageant with 32 Squadron, which was held in 1920, the history of formation flying and air shows is over 115 years when you put that into context. In 1925, we had the pageant, which became known as the Royal Air Force Display, before in 1938 being known briefly as the Empire Day. Biplanes performed to music, believe it or not. And in 1947, an extraordinary thing happened as well. The de Havilland Vampires of the Black Knights took to the sky to make them the first jet aircraft to be used in a fast jet team. Now, they were wearing a black suit, and this could be the reasons behind. There are two theories of mine. I believe the Black Knights did actually wear black flying suits, but there was, I don't know how genuine it is, I did find World War II RAF pilot suits that were black. But I'm going to go with, being RAF display team, I'm going to go with the Vampire's suit itself, all right? Now, they were based at RAF Odium, and then various teams started to fly the Vampire as well. 72 Squadron flew in a team of 7, and 54 Squadron started using smoke trails, until finally the Gloucester Meteor took over from the Vampire. In the 50s, it was time for the Hawker Hunter, and setting some world records there as well. And in 1956 saw Treble 1 Squadron to take to the skies, and many more RAF aerobatics teams started to form. And in 1958, the Black Arrows performed a loop and a barrel roll of 22 hunters, a world record at that time for the greatest number of aircraft looped in formation. The Black Arrows were also the premier team until 1961, when the Blue Diamonds of 92 Squadron continued their role, flying 16 Blue Hunters. There is an example of a genuine 92 Squadron Blue Diamond Hawker Hunter at the Newark Air Museum, I had to think then, which has been beautifully restored. Yellow Jacks as well, and the Red Pelicans, and then something extraordinary happened, the English Electric Lightnings in their own formation. Can you imagine? I mean, English Electric Lightnings in formation. And in 1960, the Tigers of 74 Squadron were re-equipped with the legendary, unique, vertically aligned English Electric Lightnings, and wowed the crowds with 9 Lightnings in tight formation. And then that break was spectacular. Now 56 Squadron, the Firebirds, with 9 red and silver Lightnings, were always wowing the crowds. But this was not to last, because there was going to be a problem here. Now, we've seen many times on our Waddington streams that we do cover, if you're new to our show, we cover Waddington's pre-season or out of season training and their work up to 2026 and 2027 and so on and so on. You've seen how much time is involved on the aircraft of training, the ground crew, to the PR, even the PR teams taking their frontline role, putting in putting in all that PR work, the ground crew, the maintenance. You're even taking away a fighter pilot. Well, we've got Red Free is is a new making history for the Red Arrows, being the first ever stealth 5th generation fighter to come to the Red Arrows. So you're taking away that role, and they're there for 3 years. The Red Arrows get 3 years, for example. So think about it, they're a lot more expensive to run, and let's face it, some air forces are just bigger than others. So with that in mind, if you're going to commit your frontline role and you're not as big as the US Air Force, for example, is it viable? But for me personally, I actually like training aircraft, because I think, hey, this is what you're training in, and look what you can do with it. I think that's a masterpiece in its own right. So what I'm saying is, you got a Hawk pilot training to become into, let's say, a Typhoon pilot, but then they're training, okay, it's a Hawk T2, and the Red Arrows being the only unit to operate the Hawk T1. But that said, it's interesting for someone that's at RAF Valley seeing the Red Arrows. So it's like, wow, they fly pretty much the aircraft I'm training in. So I find that fine. And this was the problem. It wasn't viable to do that. And sadly, having fast jets in aerobatics for us here in the UK was sadly going to come to, it was going to come to an end. It really was, because it's a lot to run. You're taking frontline pilots away from, for quite a long time, from the fighter role, and you're taking the aircraft, and it's just the way it is. But in 1964, at Little Rissington, it was that the RAF decided that it was time to amalgamate all these RAF display teams, these aerobatics teams. They took the Yellow Jacks, it was Lee Jones, call sign Yellow Jack. They took the Follow Nat, they took that aircraft, okay? They then took the name of the Red Pelicans, who were flying 6 BAC Jet Provost Mark IVs. They took the Yellow Nats, and what else? We got the Black Arrows as well. And they amalgamated it to have the Red Arrows. Now, technically, for a split second, the Red Arrows were yellow, because the Follow Nats that the Yellow Jacks had were yellow. And the thing is, we have quite a lot of grey sky. Red looks more effective, and I can talk to you all about all the cool stuff, even the smoke pipes, little questions that I can answer that you probably didn't even know. Like, did you know that the 3 pipes at the back, don't know if you can see them, they actually don't do one pipe does this colour, one pipe does another. They actually all spray the same colour, chosen by the pilot. Did you know that? That's pretty cool. Well, now you do. And so, yeah, that's what happened. And of course, they were flying the Fallen Nat during that time. And yeah, the rest is history. And they painted it red because red looked more effective. In '79, they changed to what I just showed you, the Hawk T1A. They chose the T1A because you could fit it with a central 30mm Aiden cannon. So they took that out and made this special smoke pod, which is really interesting how they fill it up, by the way. Almost like a jerry can with a little pipe at the front. Pretty cool. And the Hawk Wingwalker is a beautiful training aircraft as well, and I'll talk to you maybe after the break about the Red Arrows jet itself and how different it is to how different it was to the regular T1. My name's Nikos. Hope you're having a good time so far. Get ready for the first display coming up in about 10 minutes. All right. Yeah, we'll do in a second. Oh yeah, I can see him now. Can't, he's on his way. Bob. He's on his way, he's going to come from the right. Our first display, yay! Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh, he's got a chair. Yeah.
That doesn't strike me. I was going to say, you can see it before. See those? They do look like they're coming in close to this because it's not far out.
Bob's on his way, he's just round the corner.
Yeah, but I guess that's yeah, I mean, it's something we talked about.
Brilliant. I've got the pocket chair in the back. I've got the pocket chair. Yeah, it's probably coming from the right. Go on, Bob, it's nearly there. It's when you see them in eye level, the seagulls from up there. They look at us and go, what are they doing? I'm going to get him, I'm going to bring him. Yeah, I'm going to put him on. Watch out for the seagulls. Hopefully it clears up. Hopefully we're going to get that nice and clear. It's supposed to clear up in a bit. There's a bit of a shower coming up. I had one, but it took off. They're not that strong, those things, and they shake the camera because the wind's strong. Yeah, they're okay if there's no wind. The wind. No, it's fine. It's not going to be bad today. It's manageable. I've got rain cover here anyway. Somewhere in here. Camera's fine. I've had worse. You know that. You know. I'm quite excited to see the first display from here actually. See what it's like, because we are quite high up. Can do if you want. Say hello. Oh, you want to actually be on the stream?
Why not?
It's up to you.
Just a second.
Oh look, Spanner Flight. Are you the first Spanner Flight to be on the stream?
No, I think Marco's been on.
Margot. Not many. This is Arjen.
Right.
This is Arjen, our Spanner Flight, who's here live and live.
Oh yeah.
There you go. He's come all the way from the Netherlands, and he's actually acquired a new character for the show. So we're going to give it a name. So it will appear on our screens that we go close to the seaside. So, making the debut is a new character to the show. I just thought, don't let Reggie see you.
Sea chucking.
It is technically classed as chucking, isn't it?
Sea chucking.
Sea chucking. So I hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at Ted Rooftop Control Centre. And a big thank you to the View Hotel for arranging it. Right, Bob is now just behind us now. Hi.
Hi.
Sure. Your first day here today, yeah?
Yeah, it was
you were
last minute to do the show. So I was at Lakenheath,
Yeah.
and I got told on Thursday after doing Holbeach, you're going on the roof. I'm like, I ain't even got a hotel, nothing, because I didn't expect I was coming here. I even told people on the day at Holbeach I wasn't coming because it wasn't planned, and then had the manager ring me going, I'll sort you out.
Oh, really?
I'm like, oh my gosh, Claire, pack something quickly, we're going. And
Yeah.
so really big shout out to them, really lovely people here.
They are really nice,
They are
yeah.
really good. So you've heard it from other people, recommended. Sorry. You're not on there yet. It's at the pier.
Have you heard of any cancellations because of the wind?
Not yet. I'm hoping it clears. I'm hoping, because I can see a little bit of clearance coming up.
Yeah, it's better than it was this morning.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had 2 amazing days.
Yeah, it looked good. Well, the tutor's just behind us.
Okay.
Bob Jews with his Grob Tutor. I think it's the yellow one, so a little bit
Yeah,
better.
you see, I was on ADSB earlier, and it had the Battle of Britain all over the place.
Oh yeah, it has its moments. Sometimes ADSB goes because it uses GPS, and sometimes it can have a little bit of a moment.
Yeah.
But you picked the best spot.
Oh, there he is actually. He's just up there. He's on hold until he's. Big shout out to Argan for giving up his chair to bring it up for Claire Bear. That was nice. Right now, right here.
Some in the room. Oh, I've got some in the room.
Oh yes, we're gonna do our today. We changed. Right, so we're just getting ready for Bob Jews, who's based at RAF Wittering. We'll be here very shortly. So you can see the protective measures that they put in place, and I think that's excellent. Safety first, the barrier between us and the very last part of the roof.
It's getting quite busy down there on the beach now. I was going to say Gertie, but that made me laugh.
It's running in now. Here we go. First display. Here we go, Eastbourne, here we go.
Good afternoon, everyone here at Eastbourne.
Well, there he is to the right.
Name is flying off to several good Aerosuperbatic Tutor Display Manager and content for this season. And you might think, why is the Aerosuperbatic displaying a small training aircraft? Well, it's because it's the most accessible aircraft, especially for young people, primarily the academics and the university are struggling. It's very hard for young people to look up into the sky and see the Bbmf and Red Arrows of Typhoon sky and picture themselves in it, whereas the Typhoon is no way from 30 and 50 years old, so they can very literally be in that aircraft. And that's really what we're about. The tutor is right in front of the side, and he's got a yellow light with a shirt today. I launched into my school as it's going across the sky, all right, because I'm going to go ladies and gentlemen, pointing the welcome to a Kingston sky. Well, tutor display. Having put a door to let you speed into post. From the first mover to hammer house. The tutor display by your exit is Flight Lieutenant 13. You call the command on South Wales, starting flying away on the right and easy open line, flying 360 points. In the end of this half over to four This is Bob's second year of the tutor display. He's operating at a base height of 300 feet, except for the two final passes at just 100 feet. Displaying the tutor requires powerful energy management due to its particularly low power to weight ratio. And two ballistic rolls, you can use this to gain energy from the next sequence of the display. When not displaying the tutor, Bob is a qualified flying instructor of GFR on 115 Squadron based at RAF Red Arrows, and trains frontline pilots and fellow tutor GFR. Very clear, Bob has amassed over 8,000 flying hours on 15 different aircraft. This represents almost a billion. The tutor has a top speed of 212 miles per hour or 185 knots. You can achieve maximum velocity of 6 degrees, meaning that the pilot is subjected to forces 6 times that of gravity. Next, another wingwalker. It combines pitching and rolling maneuver. Use turn the aircraft to 180 degrees. You'll notice that every wingwalker is slightly different and across every slice of aircraft, based on different wind conditions and aircraft engine state. Due to its composite material, the tutor is very affected by wind. It's a very skillful display to keep on the line. The tutor now rolls 90 degrees and takes straight up for the stall turn at almost zero airspeed. The 290 turn are about to continue in the same direction. scheme is one of the high contracts for American favoured airlines who decided to keep it, particularly for Goodwin. Our other display aircraft of the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund Park on Australia seems its 2022 to celebrate this fantastic charity. The Benevolent Fund supports Royal Air Force personnel, air cadets and veterans, wherever they are in. We're so proud to raise awareness for a charity that gives so much to the whole of the RAF family. Visit our tent, website, or view our tutor to meetings to access the QR code today. For those of you that are considering going to university, as we just had A-level results for on the spectrum, students are taught to hire the tutor by highly experienced military flying instructors like Bob. It is worth mentioning to the US sailor and APR grants for the sailor. And if you're not committed to a military career after graduation, you don't need to do it. Operations continue today with aircraft and personnel deployed around the world, operating with NATO and our other allies. Visit the RAF website to find out more about our professions, including but not limited to aircrew, aerobatic controllers, engineers, medics, cycling specialists, and many more. Over now into the final section of our display with the oblique loop and a half cubic. The oblique loop puts the aircraft in final form to a ground flight with an excellent photo of the beam. So a big thank you to the Squadron sponsors this season. They are the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund, Stampe International, Provost T5 and of course the Lancaster Hotel. If you want good photos of the tutor across any place service, then please add us to the video and send it to us. We'll be more
Nice one, Bob. Beautiful, nice one, Bob. That's Bob Dews there. Flight Lieutenant Bob Dews, 1-5 Squadron RAF Wittering. See ya! There we go, our first display. Eastbourne Saturday. Yeah, so that was Flight Lieutenant Bob Dews with 115 Squadron, based at RAF Wittering, flying the Grob Tutor, our T1, part of our elementary flying training. Oh yeah. A fundamental aircraft for our university air squadrons. Students flying, getting their first experiences in the Grob Tutor. I can hear the Wingwalkers now.
Wow. Which way are they coming?
I can hear them.
There's only one last time.
Yeah, that's funny you said that. I can only do one.
Yeah, yeah.
Very good point.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're in the right spot. But, they do a little trick this year where they sort of balance upside down, which is quite good.
Yeah, that's quite good.
Yeah, with their head.
Yeah,
facing the
I
sea.
don't know how they can do that. I don't
Yeah,
know how.
yeah.
Stomach, everything. I don't know how they can do it, but
That was interesting.
yeah. Got a bit of sunshine coming. I think it's clearing up. Just looks worse back there. Oh, is that it there? Is that the one there?
Oh, yeah.
Let's have a quick look.
Yeah, we're starting with
Ah, so it's only the one. Oh well. Now, wing walking has been around for a very long time. Now, I can't remember the date I found something for wing walkers. Yes, an aerobatics display, but I also found evidence of wing walking of air-to-air refueling biplanes with jerry cans with one of the crew tied by rope and air-to-air refueling another biplane with a jerry can. I've seen a photo of this, and of course a story linked with RAF Metheringham of a navigator who wing walked to Lancaster to try and put out a fire. I know, right? Check out our lost airfields, I'll tell you all about it. I mean, I'm not the best at roller coasters, but this has got to be something else. From school teachers to yoga, there's a whole selection of the wing walkers that do this for this team. Whoa. Claire, do you think you could do that?
I think I could. Sign me up. Don't give me any ideas.
Who would have thought Pilatus was dangerous, eh? Look at this. Yoga. This is like extreme yoga, isn't it? Have you ever heard of extreme ironing as well? And for those concerned, the Wingwalker is safely in the sea, by the way. Beautiful. Oh, nice two displays. Excellent stuff. Okay, what we got next then? Next up, we should have a P-51 Mustang.
Why is everyone coming?
Lovely.
It just like
Yeah, thank you. That's very kind of you. You here tomorrow?
Yes, we do. So you're the first A380?
No, I've not done 17. I'm a bit scared to try to work out what they are. I wouldn't have a clue. No, but I could always learn. But no, not done 17. One day I might turn up an accident at RAF. Yeah. You're right. Oh yeah, we can do that. So what should we do is, when we're done with the pack, take it down to the B&B, put it on charge and go back in. Okay, it's only 5 minutes. Left, I think. So there it is. There we go. P-51D Mustang. Look at this. Beautiful display there, isn't it? Right there. Hey, how you going? Yeah, no, so I met your sister at Bria. Yeah. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, wow. Yeah, my sister at Lovely to meet you. Enjoy your day. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, awesome. Oh, lovely. That's so good. That was nice, wasn't it? Lovely.
That was pretty.
Very pretty.
Yeah, we didn't have that past couple of days, so...
Okay. Oh, the stunt formation team.
Yeah.
They're very good there. I saw them at Old Buckingham.
Yeah.
They're
yeah, I saw them do Farnborough a couple of years back.
they're good.
They
They're
are.
Good. So yeah, that'd be nice. Oh, is he? Where is he? Oh yes, I see him. Bless him. Oh yeah, thank you. I've got my own control tower here. Love it, love it. That's so cool. Right, here they are, the Stampe formation. They're absolutely brilliant, this team.
Alright, take care.
this is good, this. I remember this old bucket, and this is lovely, this.
beautiful.
So basically very close on the club experiences, something for the boys, and also for
Beautiful, that. Lovely that they've all got different liveries. It's just ironic that I was just speaking about World War I and formation flying and how important it was in the battlefield. This kind of gives you an idea of what it may have been like. Here we go. Oh, yes. That's it. That was beautiful. Beautiful. Some solo there. Is it? It's like I can hear something. I can hear a bit of Merlin going on. Oh no! Look at this. Lovely turns, lovely loops, lovely rolls, beautiful. Proper wave that, isn't it? That's why. Bbmf next. Right. I hear they're quite low when they come over here. Yeah. So next up is the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. So we're based at Coningsby, RAF Coningsby, Ted's home, Ted HQ.
It's really slow. I think that's it.
And I've made Coningsby their home since 1976. The A474. Lancaster, its two escorting fighters. When the Lancaster arrived with the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight in 1973, They were called the Battle of Britain flight, and it was when the Lancaster arrived that they added memorial to the title. Here we go.
Quite interesting, I don't know if you caught the radio 2 display. I've got further on the area starting to but I know what about this country's most experienced this kind of thing. All the time let's keep it up.
Seen a formation with the two Hurricanes together.
The entire field of two Hurricanes, the mighty Lancaster. One of those two
Look at this. A little bit here in there. There's the break. And very, very symbolic of the escorting fighters leaving the bomber to fend for itself. I love that symbolism of what it means. Both the Hurricanes that we see here today, one was the last to enter RAF service, and the other the last to have been built. word. This scene always gets me. It just reminds me of how it would be like if attacking fighters were on the tail of a bomber.
Yeah, one more time, then break.
This is when I sound hot here. Shout it as I go. Yeah. An old camera for can't hold a phone.
Should I take those bits?
No. So I was sipping it. No. Is it a watch shot? It is a watch shot. All the way from Netherlands as well. Oh, lovely. Addition to my thanks for those. It's coming from the left. It's the Vampire. Right, so we've got a special Vampire coming up. Norwegian historic flight coming up. Here we go! You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live from Ted's rooftop control centre, courtesy of the View Hotel. Oh, look at this! Let's catch up with it, shall we? This became the first ever jet aerobatics team for the Royal Air Force, the Vampire at RA Podium, the Black Knights, for those that remember. this one put in 3 fighter squadron markings, if I remember correctly, at RAF Typhoon. I don't think it is. Looks like it does have number 3 fighter squadron. Beautiful, nicely done, nice display there from the Vampire. And I believe we've got a break. I'm sure that's it. So a great start to the show. Wow, what a lovely, lovely start to the day. Now we've got a bit of a break. 50 minutes. 50-minute break. Oh my gosh, Rich Goodwin's here. Oh. So coming up in the show, we've got after the break, we've got about 50-minute break, which is great. Go and get a quick bite to eat. We've got the pit special. We've got Rolls-Royce Spitfire from the Heritage Rolls-Royce Heritage flight. We've got the Black Cats as well, the Royal Naval Air Service from RNAS Yelverton. Yeah, indeed. Got the Strikemasters. Then it's reheat 1 with Royal Air Force Coningsby's Typhoon FGR4, and then followed by the Red Arrows, which I'll give you a full intro on. How we're doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? How we're doing? My name's Nikos, cameraman, historian and commentator, and hope you've enjoyed part 1 so far. There's a break, but we're not obviously going to have a part 2 break. So here's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, who's being a bit daring. They've put in special barriers for Ted. These barriers are for Ted's beret, so it doesn't go flying over the balcony there. But I hope you've enjoyed it. Let us know what you've liked so far of the show. I hope you've enjoyed it. My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator, and it's with an absolute pleasure to be at Ted's rooftop control centre. A special thanks to the View Hotel, and Tina, thank you very much for organising that. You're an absolute legend. Thank you very much. And of course, if you are planning on having a holiday at Eastbourne, because it does have some amazing sights, beautiful, there's Beachy Head, there's lots of historic sites and a beautiful town to check out, and just make sure you stay here at the View Hotel as well. It's always good, and we will do next year, I reckon. Yeah, I think we should. Yeah, Ted's all right. Ted's like Ted's seal of approval here. It's great views, great sights, and of course there's the Victorian Bear, Pier. Oh dear. But yeah, all is good. So thank you very much, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Just enjoy the views. I'll have it on the pier and see what we got there. There isn't a scout or anything, but of course do enjoy the sights and sounds. And we're just going to have a quick bite to eat and a quick break, and I'll be with you very shortly. See ya. And of course I get your guards marches as well for those wonderful viewers who have donated to the Ted Coningsby channel through Super Chat, Super Stickers, gifted a membership, and take out Ted Coningsby membership. Oh yeah. If you can wait here while I go. Yes, where are you going for it? Oi, oi! Love it. Love it. Yeah, don't worry. You can meet him, yeah, he's here. Yeah, he's here. You've got salmon, get rid of it, it's a really thick.
this is...
May I touch?
Give them a high five. Give them a high five. But, yeah. Oh, no worries. Hope you enjoy. Yeah, 50 minutes, so 20 past 3.
Thank you.
No worries. Right, I'll be 2 ticks then.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I use the staff one.
You're right. Yeah, sure. No worries. Alright, we'll have fun. See you shortly. Yeah, no worries. See you in a bit. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Just having a quick break while we wait for the next displays. So I hope you enjoyed the first half of the displays and the show. Squadron leader Ted Coningsby just finishing off his salmon before he gets his dessert. So, of course, let's do a Guards March for the View Hotel. Guards March, thank you very much to all the staff, so friendly, thank you very much to everyone. And a Guards March to Richard G, epic vibes last year with the pumping music and aerial displays. Thank you for returning this year. Thank you very much, and a Guards March to Richard G. And also a Guards March to Richie B as well, something for the weekend. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Hanosaurus Rex, hope Ted has his donuts and candy floss. Thank you very much. Love to see a photo of Ted trying to eat candy floss. Ben England, 1981, member for 15 months, oi oi TCS, and an oi oi to you. Brian Acosta, thank you very much for the super chat, Guards March. Plane Spotter Tone, how you doing, my man? Regards to you and the little one, Guards March. Thanks a lot, man. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March as well. Debbie Solkin, Guards March, thank you for the super chat. But thank you for well wishes when I spoke to you yesterday at RAF Lakenheath. You're most welcome. Babzar, high five, Guards March, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Dickie G, welcome, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March. Anonymous, let's do this, send them, thank you very much for the super sticker. Scorcher, thanks again also for the super chat, looking forward to some great displays, thanks a lot Scorcher. Border Raider, thank you very much as well, thanks for the super chat, Guards March. Needy Mission, high five, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Plain Spot Tone with another super chat, thank you very much, Guards March. Border Raider, high five, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Doug Ross, high five to you, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well, thank you so much. Margaret Macaulay, high five, welcome as well, thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining the squadron. Richie B, Guards March, I'm blessed. What's this? I'm blessed. Toddler Half Shopping Sanctuary, thank you very much. Regan Doyle, thank you very much. 1 month membership. Oi oi, loving the content, Ted. Thanks a lot, Nichols and Ted. Peter Reed, thank you very much for being a member for 22 months. Festa, high five, Guards March. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Margot, thank you very much for the super sticker, Guards March. Rob Kennard, Guards March, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you, Nikos Ted Spanner Flight, for bringing us this awesome show. Thank you very much indeed. Thanks for the super. Caroline Stubbs, congratulations. What a time to get 2 years of membership. Fab show, not seen Eastbourne before. Thank you very much. Guard March. Sky Tractor, Norm Bright, 1 man and his drone. Nice one. Thanks for the super. Bjorn Danielson, thank you for 2 years membership. 2 years more to come. And Bjorn Danielson, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March. So, I think that's all of them, Teddy. It's time to have a little break and enjoy. See ya! Oh, by the way, a big shout out to the RNLI, by the way. Saving lives. How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? And to finish the show later on today, we're going to see the how we doing? My name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator. A little bit cold. Well, not cold, actually it's not cold, tell a lie, it's just the wind. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Like, I've got TED HQ t-shirts. These have been selling well, so if you are fancying treating yourself, tedconingsby.co.uk for some retail therapy. One of the things we're going to see later to end the show today are the Red Arrows, the Royal Aerobatics, oh yes, the Royal Air Force Aerobatics team, affectionately known as the Red Arrows. But their wonderful Hawk T1A, it is a wonderful aircraft, but although they are the only unit to use the Hawk T1A now, it is a little bit different to the original training Hawk T1. The Red Arrows Hawk T1A is a little bit different. There's some modifications, and I can talk you through exactly what this gets up to. It is an absolutely beautiful little aircraft. It's, when I was a kid, the Red Arrows were just literally a household name. I mean, I was born in Weston-super-Mare, home of the Western Air Festival. I don't know if it's still going anymore, but you're right there, buddy. I don't know if it's still going anymore, but the Red Arrows Hawk T1 is a beautiful aircraft because it's been modified. The Rolls-Royce engine has been modified, the Ardeur Mark 15102, because what the Red Arrows have done, have actually fine-tuned it to make it a lot more responsive. And it's been tuned not to increase its speed or anything like that. It's just been tuned to be more responsive for formation and aerobatics displays. So it is a sort of a variant of the Ardeur by Rolls-Royce, the Hawk T1A, the Mark 15102. Thrust about 5,000. It is a Mach 0.88. Can reach speeds of about 688 miles per hour, so making it transonic. So the engine, that's your modification number one that makes the Red Arrows Hawk T1A a little bit different. Why the T1A? Because in the middle, in the center line, in the center pod region, in the hard point in the center, you can actually fit an Aiden 30mm cannon. So because of that, what they did, they added this smoke pod, and I'll explain a little bit more detail as we work our way from nose to tail. So we spoke about the engine. We know now that it's been tuned up, modified. So right at the front, let's start off with the cockpit inside here. We've got a dual control system, so just like when you're doing your driving lessons, that's usually dual controlled. So you've got the student at the front and the QFI, usually the qualified flying instructor, at the back. Also, if you're fortunate enough to be a blue, so blue 1, blue 2, blue 3 of the Red Arrows team itself, you get to have a backseat ride, and it's blue 1 with red 1, blue 2 with red 2, etc. So that's a little bit of the training side to it. The other modification, let's get straight to it, will be the smoke pod itself. Now at the front of the smoke pod, it's got almost like little openers at the front which you can open up, these almost like valves, and it's almost like a jerry can, because there is a dye team. The Red Arrows have their own unique dye team specific to creating the wonderful red and white smoke that we all love. Now it's really important to remember the wind speed and direction plays a massive part in Red Arrows displays. That's why sometimes you'll see on our Waddington shows that it's very directional and specific, because obviously if the wind's quite strong blowing in one direction, it could actually ruin some of the smoke effect. Okay, so inside the pod you've got red dye, blue dye and white. Well, technically that's just pretty much pure diesel, but it's filled up with a jerry can. All right, and guess what? There is no sort of fancy technology to know when it's full. You just listen. Ding, 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 like knocking on a wall, you know, if it's solid, you know, it makes a particular sound. I know, right? Amazing. I didn't know that until I asked one of the engineers. So that's amazing. Now let's have a look at the back, something we don't often see. You have 3 pipes. I don't know if you can see that. There are 3 of these pipes. You don't often see that in the display because obviously the smoke's going out. Now originally I thought each pipe, because there are 3, it does red, white and blue smoke. Incorrect. It's actually all 3 produce the same color dye on demand of the pilot. Okay, so they traditionally, I think it's about 5 minutes of white smoke, 1 minute of blue and 1 minute of red, but I didn't know that all the same color comes out of all 3 colors. Now that pipe can only generate so much thickness or plume of smoke, shall we say. The Hawk has an air brake, and it's under here. I didn't know that until not too long ago. It opens up, that generates like a turbulence and a vortex, and it can actually make a thicker plume of smoke. So like I said, depending on the wind and the current weather conditions, you can actually make it more effective that way. So you'll hear red one going, air brakes on, etc. That kind of thing. So that's pretty cool. The other thing, the Hawk T1A is a beautiful, in fact the Hawk itself, it's quite a forgiving aircraft, and what I mean by that is the fact that if you are a student, you need to know how much lift you're going to get. This can generate speeds of 400 miles per hour in about 2 minutes, and it's even got a service ceiling of 40,000 feet, which is perfect if you're going to go on next. This is the one step. Okay, we have the Hawk T2 now, but the Hawk T1 or the T2, it's one step away from being frontline combat ready fighter pilot. You will either go to an operational conversion unit today at 29 Squadron and go to Coningsby if you're going to be a Typhoon pilot, or if you're a Royal Navy or Royal Air Force pilot, you will go to 207 Squadron at RAF Marham and train with them as in the OCU. They're an operational conversion unit. There are lots of operational conversion units dedicated to a specific aircraft. So 24 Squadron, which is an operational conversion unit at Bryce Norton, you will be then training onto the A400 and the C-17, etc. 42 Torpedo Bomber Squadron, which are an OCU based at Lossiemouth, you'll be trained on the Wedgetail or the P8 Poseidon, etc, etc. You've got basically an operational conversion unit per aircraft. So these little silver bits that I've added on, I've modified my own Hawk here. These are called the Toblerones. Now, as a student, you need to know when you've got enough lift. You need to know if you've got all that excess, you've reached the lift, or you're going to reach a stall limit. These little Toblerones actually let the pilot know that they've got sufficient amount of lift, so it makes like a little judder. It talks to the pilot. It's quite a clever little system. It creates like a buffer for the pilot, and it's quite crucial if you are in your training session, you know, in your training part of your career. So it's quite a, you know, it's quite a beautiful little aircraft. I think it's quite a good looking, you know, training aircraft. And sadly, as you know, all aircraft have a limit, have a expiry date, unfortunately. But you never know what we're going to get next in the world, and we always say on our streams, just enjoy what we have and just go with it, because that's what we like to see. And the beautiful, look at that, the iconic silhouette of a Hawk T1, isn't it just beautiful? And I love it. And it's quite interesting to see the Saudi Hawks flying green versions of these as well. The ones at RAF Leeming, because I do get asked this quite a lot, are they a Hawk T2? Sort of. They're a variant of that Hawk T2 that we have at RAF Valley. They're actually a Hawk Mark 167, and for those interested, they are number 11 squadron of the Qatari Emirai Air Force. So why is that? Well, the Qatari Emirai Air Force added the Eurofighter Typhoon, and the Royal Air Force were chosen to train them. So to do that, they came up with a training system. So Leeming is like the Qatari Emirai Air Force's fast jet training school, just like RAF Valley. But once they pass their fast jet training or advanced flying training, when they get their wings, and it is a joint Qatari Emirai Air Force and Royal Air Force squadron, they are trained by Royal Air Force QFIs, qualified flying instructors. Once they pass and get their wings, so to speak, they will still go to Coningsby and fly and train with number 29 operational conversion unit, and once they pass that, then they go to number 12 squadron, which is a joint Qatari Emirai Air Force and Royal Air Force squadron. That's why you'll see the 12 squadron markings with a Qatari flag embedded with it. So there we go. Looking forward to seeing these. These will end the show, the Red Arrows, and it's all good. If you've got any questions that you're not sure of about any of the displays, if you need to know anything about the engines, just pop it in. I'm going to be on the stream now. Go in the chats. And I've just lost my drink. Never mind. I've ordered one. And of course, big shout out to the RNLI, by the way. The legendary work that they do, putting their lives forward to save others. Johnny B. Will Red Ted be leaving the and yeah, he's usually with Red 10 because it sounds like Red Ted. So Red Ted flies with Red Ted. Red 10, I love that. That's good. Denzel Hughes, really good question. I'll tell you what, do you want to do a Q&A? We can do it live, I don't mind. There is a reason for red. Brilliant, very good question. Why red? Okay. As you can see, actually, it'll work better over here. Tune into our Waddington streams and I'll show you a fallen gnat in yellow. Do you know why they're red? Well, look at the sky. We usually get grey skies here in the UK, and they came to a decision that red actually looks more visible in grey. That is the honest answer, that is the actual answer. Red looks more effective rather than yellow, that's why. In 1964, technically, for maybe a few seconds, the Red Arrows were yellow because they had yellow fallen nats, and that was since 1979. Previous to 1979 they converted to the Hawk, but before that, 1964 to 79, they had the fallen nats, and when they acquired them, they were yellow, but they decided to go with red. A really, really good question, and that is the actual answer why red, because red looks more effective in our wonderful grey skies. Well, it's got a tin of duck egg in now, I think. Blue. There you go. But yeah, fire away. It's not a daft question. The daft question is the one that's not been asked. Dave O, really good question as well. How long is the flame from reheat? Oh, good question. This is going to be a guess, but I'll tell you what I will do. I don't know the exact answer, but I'll tell you something interesting about the reheat flame itself. So if you notice, there's these shock waves or shock diamonds. They're actually a visual supersonic visual of that reaction, that supersonic reaction. What you're looking at is literally speed of light shock diamonds, and I think the amount of rings you get is the amount of power. Now the amount of rings, the longer it is. So I'm not going to give you an exact answer, but looking at it, if the Typhoon, yeah, looking at it, it looks a good 5 meters. Maybe that might be a bit lenient, but it looks like a good 5 meters. I'll tell you what, give me 1 second. I can probably get you the answer in just a few seconds. Do you want it in old money or new money? I'll do both. So half of that. I reckon 8. I'm going to go with 7 meters. I'm going to go with about 7 max. I'm only going, yeah, I reckon about 7, which is what, 21 foot roughly 21 foot. It's about that, because it's almost half the length for Typhoon. So, and then notice, sometimes they're longer, sometimes they're bigger. Here's another fact: the Typhoon can only stay inverted with reheat for about 10 seconds. Why? Because it will empty the fuel tank, one of the fuel tanks. Also, you know, I haven't got my Typhoon. I could only bring one because I was trying to limit what I carried, but I'll bring it next time. Here, if you just envisage or Google quickly the Typhoon and look at the tail down here, there's almost like an exhaust or intake here, right? It's the best way I can describe it. It sticks out here. And that is to do with the reheat, because what happens is that with excess use of reheat, you're going to need to cool that thing down. So that's a ram heat exchanger. So it sucks, it's like a ram intake, and it's specifically to cool down the engine on excess reheat. So there's a few facts for you there. Good question, really good questions today, loving them, bring them on. That is a really good question, loving that. Fair play. NG banger videos. Nothing's actually been officially confirmed from the Royal Air Force. We do not speculate on this channel. Look at our guidelines. We don't go, we think it's this, we think it's that. We'll only go with facts because we work quite close to the Royal Air Force. We do not give our opinion on future aircraft that could be, because then it could be misled, that kind of thing. So we stay clear of that. Just like I said earlier, just enjoy what we've got and let them decide, because they've still got another 5 years. 5 years is a long time. Ed Smith, correct. So earlier in the show, I did explain that. In fact, I went as far back as 1909 when the whole formation thing was going on. Ed Smith, Ed Smith, I've answered that previously in the show. They were just quickly to summarise it, they were an amalgamation of the Yellow Jacks, the Red Pelicans and the Black Arrows. You missed one, the Red Pelicans as well. That's why they chose red, because seeing the Red Pelicans, they were a lot more visible. Diesel Dan, very good question. How long does it take to become a pilot on the Foon? Oh, what? Hang on a minute. Do you mean from tutor, let's say, or prefect, or do you mean when you go? Just let me know from a qualified. Basically, when you get your wings, when you passed on the when you passed on the Hawk. Is that what you mean? Let me know. So Ed Smith, no, not Ed, I keep coming back, sorry Ed, getting loads of shout outs. Yeah, Diesel Dan, do you mean when you are at Coningsby? Is that what you mean? Oh, thank you. It went flying. Oh gosh, that should went. Oh, it's there. I've tucked things. Are you alright?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine that we start. So I'm getting some. I'll tell you what, I'm really impressed with your questions today. They are proper. They are really good. Thanks for that, Margot. Thank you. Diesel Dan, from when you joined 29. Yeah, no problem. I got the answer for you. I mean, you've got like a yeah. So what you'll do, you'll go to Diesel Dan. That is a really good question. And if you're planning to become a pilot, fair play. You've got all our backing at the Ted Coningsby channel. You'll go to 29. You'll probably see Claire doing some litter picking, bless her. Oh, you'll go to 20. You'll go to 29 Squadron, an operational conversion unit, abbreviated OCU. Now, as you said, this is where the new pilots who have passed their fast jet training and go on. Now, previous it used to take a good 9 months, but you can't keep a good rotation like that. You can't. You need to try to find a way, not to cut corners. You need to find the most effective way. But I need to mention that it's about 4. I mean, I could go on, but it's about 4 months. But wait, I need to tell you that BAE systems play a major part in the ground school, because there's a lot to it. Because also in the operational conversion unit, they also train line engineers, weapons conversion as well. So once you've passed your fast jet training or advanced flying training, got your wings, you will go to Coningsby. And you will be, basically, it's quite hands-on, and you'll be with or shadowed and trained by a QFI, qualified flying instructor, and it's a hands-on student instructor approach, and it takes just, the correct answer is 3 to 4 months to become a fully trained Typhoon pilot. And if you want to know more, I'll explain. So what you'll do, you need to remember the whole purpose of being a frontline pilot. It is literally aerial combat and doing your roles. Now remember, the Typhoon FGR4, fighter ground attack and reconnaissance, you need to learn all those roles. It's not all about dogfighting. It's not all about dogfighting and movies, but you do need to be able and capable of to get a lock onto a target, which also means ground attack as well, and to be able to be capable of reconnaissance. This will involve with you going in a Thales simulator, and then what you do, if you're going to do an aerial combat mission, if you're going to do an air-to-air refueling mission, training sortie, if you're going to do a low-level sortie, you'll do a simulator and then do the real thing. But you can't touch the real Typhoon, because what they do, they get you to become a competent Typhoon pilot by showing you all the controls. It's a lot to it. So before you get to fly the Typhoon, the first thing you're going to do is you're going to get to know the Typhoon, and that's you'll get to go in a ground school operation course. A lot of it, the component core, is by BAE Systems, who've put into that. Now, when you're a new pilot, you'll be destined to have that frontline fighter, and you'll be taught this. Now, this first part takes 8 weeks for that first part to get your hands on before you start actually flying itself, okay? So you need to familiarize yourself with the cockpit. You need to familiarize yourself with all these little troubleshooting things that you get, all what they all mean. And even something we don't even mention a lot is the G-suit itself, the very clever G-suit, really a life-saving and an absolutely cracking piece of kit. It's a unique G-suit, and F-22 pilots that I've encountered love the Eurofighter's G-suit. So then there's the power experience. So new pilots will be, first of all, don't forget, you probably never experienced power like that in your life. So what you do, back seat, that's why you see here's a good one. When you see the two-seater with 2 people in it, it could be a performance takeoff, and it could be a new pilot. They need to experience just how powerful. And from what I've read, even very experienced pilots will never get totally, yeah, I know what this is going to be like. They never get quite sort of comfy with that power of the Typhoon. It is an exceptional, beautiful, powerful engine. So they'll go in the two-seater, performance takeoff, just so they know what it's like. So after 4 months, it's solo flight time for you. But just before you do that, I know there's always the first thing you do in your Typhoon is taxi around it. You'll actually go around and taxi. That's all you're going to do. You're going to do a couple of taxis from the main ASP, and that's it for your day. You're not going to fly it, but the next time you are going to fly it. Now, can I just say, it's the most scariest moment for any qualified flying instructor who has been shadowing their student. They are now in a single seater, and they're going to go up on their own. Do you know how terrifying? I can tell you, this is what they've told me. Once they got used to that simulator and then training, and then the final examinational flight itself will be the QFI will go up and the student has got, I don't know how many minutes, it could be 3 minutes, it could be longer, to finish off the qualification. They need to get a lock, they need to get a tone, they need to get a lock on their QFI, because ultimately that is exactly, there's no good becoming frontline if you can't get a lock on an aircraft. It is the nature of it, okay? So they need to know and be quick enough to get a lock on their QFI. Once they've done that, it takes about, I think once you've done that, it's about 4 months. So 4 months from coming to Coningsby, you will be a qualified Typhoon pilot. All right, so don't fail it. No pressure. But again, it doesn't end there. There's always, a good pilot is always training, you know, that's why. So 4 months over, it doesn't mean that's it. This is why they still do touch and goes. They still go and do low approaches. They do missed approaches. It's endless, and good luck to you if that is going to be you. Nice one. Right, welcome back. We should be starting off very soon. So what we got next? Is it Pit Special first, isn't it? Yeah, J Pit, in fact, somewhere in front. So Richard Goodwin's Pit Special. Oh, here he is, just to our right. Oh, what a move! I mean, imagine this in World War One, right? Imagine this, seriously. Literally Nice.
Really constantly stuck. That's my first one.
That's his first half of his display, maybe just to get his blood just going back to normal again. Rich Goodwin's special. Oh yeah. He picked up a little bit, hasn't he?
That's just what I back on.
Next is Spitfire.
Spitfire next.
Yeah, Spitfire. Can't wait for Nate. Is he going to come over here? Just blow the place to pieces.
Will he not come from left or right then?
Go back.
Oh, I might go over there then.
You know where the starting is? Go over there.
Oh yeah, I'll head over there, yeah. That's to your right.
Thank you. There's air traffic control. I've got my own personal ATC. It's brilliant. So we've got the Rolls-Royce Heritage Spitfires. I think it's possibly Mark Discombe, who's an ex-Bbmf pilot in this one, in the PR-19.
Just had an update from the radio. That's the Black Cats.
Oh, is it?
Gone out to sea.
They'll be on.
The next one is a solo Spitfire.
Yes.
Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. Well, that's the Black Cats. So, hang on. We should have the Spitfire over there, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
It's on ADSB. It looked like it was that.
I should put my binoculars now.
It should be coming round now. This will be quite a nice shot. Yep. Oh, here we go. Yes. Yeah, very low. Which one's after Black Cats? Okay, and then Nate, yeah. Probably over the hotel, eh? Makes the RNAS Airbourne. Black Cats helicopter display team, the Royal Navy, here they come. The Wildcat. Strikemasters. Well, that was the Wildcats of the Royal Navy.
It's going to be sunny tomorrow. It's going to be sunny tomorrow.
Nice.
It's windy about 1.
Windy bin.
Yeah, it looks a better day that morning. I mean, the sun cream.
Red Arrows. Strikemaster's next. This and then Nathan, yeah.
So just to let you know, yesterday the Typhoon landed
Straight over, did it?
straight over us.
Nice, that sounds
So
good.
did the Red Arrows. So
That
yeah,
sounds great.
Nice
Nice one, thank you.
No worries.
This looks so
So we've got the Strikemaster display team coming up in just a few moments.
You're not going to eat anything like sandwich. You're not going to eat anything like that. Make half of mine, please. It's lovely.
Oh, it's beautiful. They're basically a combat version of the Jet Provost. quite impressive that that cable went from here to all the way down the end.
Meanwhile,
That's lovely. There we go. Is it just a one? Is it just a one single Strikemaster? It looks like it. Yeah, here we go. I've seen a singleton before. Okay, I think it's Nate next, isn't it? Right, it's on Teddy bears for call sign Reheat 1, Squadron Leader Nathan Scheuer, who's this year's Typhoon display pilot, based at Coningsby 29 Squadron. He's the last Tornado pilot to be trained. Based at Marham as well, for right up until the farewell flight. He's about to make some noise. I know. I thought something had happened. Bits of blue started to appear on the screen. No, I can't. It's not. There's no data for him, which get ready for some food action. The Typhoon, powered by two EJ200 engines producing 20,000 pounds of thrust each. Oh yeah. Empty weight on the aircraft is 24,000 pounds. You're probably thinking, hang on a minute, you can't fly without any fuel. That's correct, but you Gives you an idea, fully loaded, fully fueled. The Typhoon's thrust to weight ratio is an impressive 1:1. Fully fueled, fully loaded, which is impressive. So the less you put on it, the more it can push it to its limits. Oh, I think Claire's found it. Found the Typhoon. I can see a finger being pointed to the Foon. The place is about to shake. I can hear something. There ain't no thunder. Typhoon made of 85% carbon composite, a posh way of saying plastic. Here we go, get ready. Here's engine that can super cruise. Very clever engine, here we go.
On this massively important aircraft. The nominal performance of course powered by two huge rear-jet EJ200 engines providing 80,000 foot power to thrust. The crew using supporting television 250 Mach 2. This aircraft force basis, the two force filling down to ±3.
Right, rack them up, here we go.
Ready?
going wild. It's time for the high alpha. Look at this. Computers controlling the air to keep that flying like this. Look at this. Nice one, Nate. Woo. Yeah, listen to everyone. Nice. Everyone's cheering, I love that. That was nice. Beautiful.
Did you want to gas?
Yeah, that was good. So we got the best of the best of our Royal Air Force coming up. The Red Arrows coming up next. Based at RAF Waddington, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Oh yes, get ready. Our Red Arrows team. Now, to be a Red Arrows pilot, you're going to need 1,500 hours of flying. You'll need to have at least completed one operational tour, and to be classed as an above average pilot. You get 3 seasons with the Reds, and this year's team is a legendary one and a historic one as well. So Wing Commander Adam Collins, he's the officer commanding the Red Arrows. Red 1 is team leader, squadron leader John Bond. That's Bondy to everyone. Now Bondy is primarily responsible for the aspects of all the displays, so he'll put it together, he does all the choreography for it and does all the leading of the display. Red 2, new for this year's Flight Lieutenant Rob Thomas, who's also flown a Typhoon and been part of our quick reaction alert, along with securing the skies over Falklands. Red 3 is our historical aspect of the Red Arrows, because Andrew McEwen is the first Red Arrows pilot to come from an F-35B, a stealth 5th generation. Red 4 squadron leader Chris McCann, who's also flown Tornadoes. Red 5 Flight Lieutenant Dustin Wales, and he was a test and evaluation pilot for 41 Squadron. Red 6 squadron leader Tom Hansford. Red 7 Flight Lieutenant George Hopday. Red 8 is Flight Lieutenant Richard Walker. How's it going? He's also flown a Harrier. Red 9 is Flight Lieutenant Ollie Sucklin, and a experienced former Tornado GR4 pilot. And finally Red 10, the legendary, very enthusiastic, it is squadron leader Graham Musket, who is the supervisor. He does fly the spare jet, does the commentary as well, which I've given him my comments of delight because I love his enthusiasm. Keep it up. He also does the photography in Red 10. Are just to the right currently, but they will probably go skirt around the Eastbourne Downs and they'll come into battle formation straight over. Yeah, it's Red Arrows, isn't it?
Time for the Red Arrows once again. Although I think the probably will still have a restriction on the full nature of their display. Seeing how so many wonderful people passing the Red Arrows year after year. But I was hoping to do a bit of activity and a bit of a stunt at the end of this. So please stay careful. Please all the stories and all the ages. adults along with you as well, remaining the 60 hours to the tour supplies. And basically, the supplies go if you are leaving early prior to tuning to the ladies and FM and listening to Radio Airbourne. It's very good time. Definitely watching this particular RAF show on AeroSuperBatics TV. It's great work on right on the roof of the cafe behind me. It's really nice to see that. I've been checking it out now for several days. Other than weather is clear out. So well done those guys as well. This is everything that you can keep this still on the road. Of course, we need your help as well. And it's the most urgent thing here. He said, clearly on the way up to most again. But right now, we've got the football game. Please give a massive third play.
Right, here we go. Always do this at the Reds, always do it for the intro. Ted, just hang on to that beret, mate, because it's a bit of a drop.
Can you wear off the I'm not in your way, am I? You're in it.
No, no, you're all good, darling, you're all good, you're all good.
Can you see them already?
No, but they're very close.
Oh, okay.
They're very close.
Okay, you're back.
Yeah, I just put my stuff because we're going to make a quick getaway.
Alright.
Before the traffic was, I was going to go to Robert's just over in Soften Harbour.
Alright.
So,
Red Arrows.
yeah, so as soon as they're gone, we'll be out the door. We're back tomorrow.
Alright.
So.
Here we go. Smoke on, go, here we go. Come on, yeah! Ted likes this one because it's called the Typhoon. Evaporates at the back, 400 to 600 degrees, evaporates, creating the lovely smoke. Wow, what a shot! Lower than a mower, man. coming in low. You can hear that's for the synchro pair. Beautiful. I can tell you something, it smells good up here. A very smoky Eastbourne. Lovely shot. Yeah, absolutely brilliant, well done. And Ted's just going to come on now and just to say a big thank you to everyone who's tuned in today. Oh, this is tune, isn't it? The Royal Air Force march past. Okay, and just a quick one, a Guards March, very special Guards March to Tina of the View Hotel Eastbourne. A very big thank you from all of us at the Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you so much. Ted, that beret, I don't think it's a good idea having that beret. I'm not really sure, I'm a bit worried, but oh well, make an interesting end to the show. Regan Doyle, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Boy, loving the content, Ted and Nikos. Peter Reed, thank you as well for 22 months. Festa, welcome, high five to the Ted Coningsby channel as well. Caroline Stubbs, congratulations on 2 years membership. Fab Show, not seen each bit before, thank you very much. Norm Bright, Guards March, thank you for the super chat. Bjorn Danielson, congratulations on 2 years. Guards March. Bjorn Danielson, high five, paw pump and a Guards March and a salute. Gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. A year gardening, 12 months membership. Congratulations on your 1 year milestone. Off to a pub to warm up. Karen H, Metalica's member for 14 months. Thanks for being such an amazing community. You're welcome. Thank you. Seattle Coffee as well, Guards March. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. Nikos, thanks for what you do. You're most welcome. Keith Smith as well. Thanks for the super chat. Oi, Nikos, Ted, Player Bear, Spanner Crew, and all the TCS. A Guards March. Johnny B, member for 22 months. Red Ted Guards March for 2 months to green. Red Ted is not here. He's probably flying in the display. EP65, high five, and a Guards March. Thank you for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Keith Smith, member for 14 months, Guards March. Julie, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for a fabulous stream today. Ted, Nikos and Claire Mods. Dave Darking, Guards March as well. Thank you for the super chat. And Emma, 14 months membership as well, Guards March. And Catherine Burkett, high five, Guards March. Thank you so much for this. So we're just going to wrap this up really quickly. I'll turn the cameraman. I'll turn. Claire's here as well. We're just going to end the show now. Thank you to, first of all, there's Claire. Look, there's Claire. That's what she looks like. There she is. So yeah, I just want to say thank you to all participants of the displays today. Thank you very much for entertaining us, and thank you for bringing our future generation of pilots of our Air Force an inspiration to become a pilot, or those stalls on the ground inspire our future generation to become armourers, chefs even, engineers, and all aspects of the trade. A big thank you to the View Hotel for being such amazing hotel. Thank you very much, Tina. Thank you for watching. I know you're watching. And yes, so thank you to all our viewers and members. Eastbourne, oi, oi. There's Comedy Ted. Look, Comedy Ted's here. So from all of us at the Ted Coningsby channel and everyone here on the rooftop at well, we've named it Ted's Rooftop Control Centre. So my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman and commentator and historian. That's Comedy Ted. That's Claire Bear, Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby. Big shout out to all the security teams as well. So for the last time, just for today, it is see you soon. Wish you well. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, guys. You captured everything. Yeah.
This is Sapphire. On the website.
Where are you guys? On YouTube or where? Okay. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna see these, right?
Oh yeah! Ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah! Take it away, Ted. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
Turned off the gear right then, on the left side, right in the left one,